Wait, where's my... There we go. These idiots are really gonna fight me? Okay. I'm playing Red Dead right now, you idiot. Oh hey, stop. No, not at the moment. I've been playing the story, really. Damn idiots. Oh, that dude's getting dragged by... that dude's gone. I shot him, he got dragged away by his horse. In the game? No. I'm gonna drop these Lemoyne Raiders bodies onto the train tracks. Time to drop all these bodies on the train tracks so the train gets them. Another body on train tracks. Now to the next body. Give me your stuff. Are you serious? No, stop. No! That'd be a copyright. I'm still cutting, I'm still putting bodies on the train tracks. No, don't take the hat, Arthur! Don't take the Lemoyne Raider hat, Arthur. I'm putting the body in the freaking train tracks, Arthur. I took a horse from a chariot, from one of those stagecoaches. It was one of those big white albino horses I took. But I'm remaining at high honor. You killed Strawberry? Yeah, Strawberry. And also everything in, also go to St. Night and you'll look at certain buildings on the walls and you'll see some suspicious text. Oh. Treasure maps? Have I not done these treasure maps? No. I don't care. Okay, I'm going to now start doing maps. Treasure.
Johnny Hurricane here from Gamers Heroes. We have the Gunslinger Strange Request, which can be found on Valentine. It's one of the first ones that you can do. When you have all the photos go in your inventory, flip them all over. One of them will lead you up here. You gotta deal with him, and inside his cabin, inside this lockbox, you'll find the first treasure clue. Move on. First clue leads you here to a place called the Base Rock. And there you go. Pretty close to roads, actually. This lockbox, you'll find the first treasure clue, and we can move on. First clue leads you here to a place called the Face Rock. It is pretty close to roads, actually. Follow the roads up north, right here, and you're looking for a tree. This tree right here, it's got a hole here.
Okay. So I'm literally right next to where I need to be, actually. Interesting. To the treasure. Get to the treasure. I must. Oh hey, it's a deer. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna pelt you. Give me your pelt. I am going to steal your pelt. Stop resisting. Stop resisting, you idiot. Die. Dead. You do that. I'm skinning a deer right now. Ew. Ew. Oh, a perfect deer pelt. Oh, I do, bro, a perfect deer pelt. I got a perfect deer pelt. And I didn't even make a campfire. You make a campfire, Arthur. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Time to make every single hollow point bullet in history. Ooh, I can make minty big game. Here we go. Minty big game. Go. Stow it. I have a minty big game. Haha. What? In the game? I already have full pot of coffee. Thank you, game. Nah, time to make some split point bullets. Time to make some split points. All the bullets will become split points. Like, split point bullets are worth it. Like, split points, they're worth it. Now I'm gonna do. Oh, now I'm gonna have to press X 102 times. Oh right, I have a satchel that has limited storage. Sir, I have a question. Where do I get more perfect pelts?
Dead standing tree, and there you go. Right down there, walk up to it, loot it, and you'll get the next piece.
Oh, here we go. Is that it?
This is a long quest. This tree right here, it's got a hole here. There's a dead standing tree, and there you go. Right down there, walk up to it, loot it, and you'll get the next piece. This is a long quest, but you get 4 gold bars for it, $500 each. Worth it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What am I hearing right now? Whoa, 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 whoa! Horse. Oh, hey, hey, hey.
Get me off this thing, it reeks!
Drop.
Come on, cook the damn roast! Thanks, mister. Don't know how many times I've tried to leave that crazy bastard, but he always came after me. I'm glad he's dead.
Sure.
Serves me right taking the first man shot up on me.
Well, then I just saved the lady from being kidnapped. That happened.
Damn hillbillies.
Arthur just said, "Goddamn hillbillies."
I read.
Hello, sir. Goddamn hillbillies. Also, I found a bug with the PlayStation Now free trial that after you finish one free trial, you can start another. So I basically have free PlayStation Now indefinitely.
This part leads up to this snake. I don't even know. Like a snake in the ground, but it's not. If you look at it from above, it looks like there's a snake. St. Denis is down there. Van Horn Trading Post right there. Head to here on the map. It's like a snake in the ground, but it's not. If you look at it from above, it looks like there's a snake. St. Denis is down there. Van Horn Trading Post right there. Head to here on the.
So I have to head like.
How are you?
Good, sir. I am good. I am finding some treasure at the moment. And no, I'm not saying. I don't say treasure like that. I'm doing a freaking Scooby-Doo reference with Fred, how he says treasure. Wait, why do I not... There we go.
You drunk, emoji thinking face.
No. No, I am not. Are you? Someone
you
on my...
sound like it.
I am not drunk.
I'm dark.
Yes. I realized that.
Your ass is ass and I'm the grass man, punk. Yeah.
I'm not drunk.
Was I kiss ya?
Thanks, Devil Man.
Emoji wide smile.
Do not give me the Among Us smile. Do not give me the when the imposter is sus smile.
Red Dead Redemption 2. Let's go. If you look at it from above, it looks like there's a snake. St. Denis is down there. Van Horn Trading Post right there.
Fat go horse.
And inside the snake's
Jump horse. Also, I know a way you can make your horse jump off a cliff. If you would want to do that for some reason.
Mechanical arm. Emoji mechanical leg. Emoji foot.
Just jump when you're about to go off a cliff, and it'll go off the cliff. All the way down. Arthur, I have a plan. We just need $10 million of stolen cash. There we go. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Uh-oh. No, don't saw pads. Pick up his body. Uh-oh.
Emoji chin
Run.
symbol for beingers.
Run. Run, Arthur. Hi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. He didn't notice. He didn't see anything. He did not see anything. Oh, Jesus Christ. Discord, why?
Emoji face with monocle.
Discord, don't do that! Ah, my eyes. My eyes. They've been cursed. Let's just say someone sent a video of two birds doing stuff. So I love how you can kill people with their horse by running into them with your horse. I love how horse on collisions don't lose
Emoji
karma.
flag, United States. Emoji flag, U.S. outlying islands. Emoji flag,
Do not make... You just earn yourself death sentence, boy. You just earn yourself death sentence, boy. Earn yourself death sentence, boy. Did my stream break? That's what you get. Now you get a
Emoji
timeout.
flag, United States. Emoji flag, U.S. outlying islands. Emoji flag, United States. Emoji flag, U.S. outlying islands. Emoji flag, United States.
Shut the
Emoji
fuck
flag,
up.
U.S.
Please,
outlying
shut the
islands.
fuck up.
Emoji flag, United
Shut the-
States. Emoji
It's
flag,
still going.
U.S. outlying islands.
By the way, I
Emoji
spanned that
flag, United
119
States.
times.
Well, it stopped. Well, it just stopped. So the joke's on you.
Oh.
No, I'm not drunk. That's just my shitty mic quality, probably.
Bro, I joined your stream and you just sound drunk as crap. I'm like, are you underage drinking?
Yes, playing Red Dead Redemption while being drunk in Red Dead Redemption 2. That would be a good idea, but I'm not gonna do that because, you know, felonies hurt.
FBI agents.
Okay, we're... Oh, hey, deer. It's a white-tailed deer. I'm going to kill it. But it's blind but alive. Yeah, right, man. We all know deer can't live. They don't have eyeballs. I thought everyone knew that.
Even though most deers die even with eyeballs.
I just skipped the animation for harvesting. I just skipped it. I'll be back in a moment. I need to eat food. I'm starving.
There was a mouse in the garden. There was a mouse. The mouse ate another mouse.
Bro, I was just scrolling through my YouTube and I saw that you were streaming. I was like, you know what? Let's see how many people are watching. There was like nobody watching. I was like, okay, perfect. Family time.
Is it normal for another mouse to eat another mouse?
No. It's known for a rat that you know the rat though.
Yeah, it's not.
They're cannibalism. They're cannibalistic species.
Wait a second. So, yeah, there's cannibal. You know what? So, humans? Jesus.
What?
Jesus. Yeah, I just put two and two together, and since there's cannibals in real life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's cannibalistic species. So, are humans a cannibalistic species?
No.
No, because we're people.
Just
right?
because, just because there is cannibalistic people doesn't mean we're a cannibalistic species. Because it's not normal for us.
Oh yeah.
It's not in our instinct. Rats, if the rat dies in front of them, they will eat it. Like they have an urge to eat it. Because they are carnivores, but they're so small that they can't really eat anything. They're not carnivores, they're omnivores. They will eat literally anything.
Yeah, because my brain is smooth. There's no little creases in my brain, so it's like my brain is smooth. You know.
There is an alpha rex just under. It's the funniest thing ever.
There should be a forest fire and I don't know. Ow. There's a mountain lion. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away, you. Leave me alone. I didn't want teeth in my neck. There was a mountain lion in the painting. Maybe I should carry a rifle at all times.
Ready there? This man's dead.
M.
I just typed M on the child accident and it actually, my second silence is over. I didn't even like think he was gonna go here or anything. He just gone. How pissed do you think it would be if I literally spam multiple times American flag? Like multiple freaking what you call it, messages of full maxed out of just American flag emoji. It says emoji American flag or emoji of American flag every time there's one, and then there's the maximum is 189.
Oh.
You think I should do it?
Back down south from the land of taters, rattlesnakes and alligators are away.
MOG flag, U.S. outlying islands.
I killed my horse.
MOG flag, United States.
On an axe, someone did. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the partying and play God of War and probably go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep.
I'm gonna spam his stream, dude.
Oh. Yes. I agree. I agree with that statement. That was a statement, but yes.
I'm not. That's just starting to go torture now.
I am back now. Guys? Really?
I hope no one looks at my plans while I'm sleeping. Red Dead Meadows just west of Ringneck Creek in Lemoyne, unsurprisingly called Face Rock, and run to the back of the hill the Oh, you think you can run up on me? This rather unusually shaped location is found over the east of New Hanover, south of Ansburg, and just southwest of Van Horn. It's a mound shaped like a serpent, hence the name Serpent Mound. But if you head to the hole inside the coil at the top that's filled with stones, inside what we assume is meant to be the body of the snake, you'll find the third and thankfully final poisonous.
You trying to rob a sick man? I was trying to help. Bullshit you was. You move and I shoot. How's you bastards?
Over the east of New Hanover, south of Ansburg, and just southwest of Van Horn. It's a mound shaped like a serpent.
Oh, it's a...
hence the name Serpent Mound. But if you head to the hole inside the coil at the top that's filled with stones, inside what we assume is meant it's a mound shaped like a serpent, hence the name Serpent Mound. But if you head to the hole inside the coil at the top that's filled with stones, inside what we assume is meant to be the body of the snake, you'll find the third and thankfully final Poisonous Trail treasure map. To solve the Poisonous Trail treasure hunt and nab those 4 gold bars for yourself, you'll have to delve deep into the cave network behind the waterfall at the Elysian Pool. This place is to the northwest of Van Horn, not too far from the Snake Mound. Head over to the waterfall to the north of the Elysian Pool and go through the water to discover the cave system behind it. But here's where things get a bit complicated, because actually you're going to find a secret sub-cave system beyond this cave system in order to find the treasure. Whip out your lantern and then head through the cave, pick up a few of those rare bats on the way until you pass through a
At Noble Investments, we protect our clients' financial futures by giving them a safe and easy way to...
You're okay, boy. Is that all? Is that all?
people look really good. What does this have to do with banking? Small businesses are the backbone of our communities. For over 150 years, we've had their backs through the toughest of times.
Hi, I'm a university education, and I'm PragerU. Some interesting going on your phone over there? Something outrageous happened, and so I'm just looking through celebrity tweets and CNN so I can know what they think about it before I put my opinion out. So you're just gonna repeat all the talking points that everyone else says? Well, yeah, I mean, everyone has the same opinion. If I don't give the same opinion, they're gonna think that I came to my own conclusion or something. That's exactly what you should be doing. Yeah, right.
Red Dead Redemption 2's Poisonous Trail treasure hunt will earn. When you're through, keep right and then left to move up to the hill at the fork. Triangular to find a secret over to the waterfall to the north of the Elysian Pool. The northwest event. To solve the Poisonous Trail treasure hunt and nab those 4 gold bars for yourself, you'll have to delve deep into the cave network behind the waterfall at the Elysian Pool. This place is to the northwest of Van Horn, not too far from the Snake Mound. Head over to the waterfall to the north of the Elysian Pool and go through the water to discover the cave system behind it. But here's where things get a bit complicated. is actually you're going to find a secret sub-cave system beyond this cave system in order to find the treasure. Whip out your lantern and then head through the cave, pick up a few of those rare bats on the way until you pass through a triangular, narrow corridor. Triangular, narrow corridor. Out your lantern and then head through the cave, pick up a few of those rare bats on the way until you pass through a triangular, narrow corridor. As soon as you see what you think is a chasm to your right, go against your instinct and head straight on down until you drop down to the lowest level. Chasm to your right, go against your instinct and head straight on down until you drop down to the lowest level. When you're through, keep right and then left to move up to the When you're through, keep right and then left to move up to the hill at the fork. Keep going until you reach a point where there's a large chamber and a big, big drop. Now here's where you'll need to do a bit of acrobatics. Turn to your left and walk along the cliff edge until you see a little platform below you, to your right. You need to run along, drop to the level below where there's some shallow water, climb up the small level. You'll reach a lower level where there's another chamber. Walk through, drop to the level below where there's some shallow water, climb up the small level, and here, thankfully, this is where the treasure map is hiding. Four gold bars. Whoop-de-doo. Now there's a tricky part in getting back off this cliff, but actually it's easy if you just turn around, walk back up the slope, and then you'll fall into that big black hole. You'll respawn outside, still with the gold bars clunking away in your pocket. Drop to the level below where there's some shallow water, climb up the small level, and here, thankfully, this is where the treasure map is hiding. Four gold bars. Whoop-de-doo. Now there's a tricky part in getting back off this cliff, but actually it's easy if you just turn around, walk back up the slope, and then you'll fall into that big black hole. You'll respawn outside, still with the gold bars clunking away in your pocket.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is a game where you're good boy, and then other times, you... Dang it.
Yeah, that's one way to put it, sure, yeah. But in case people need a little bit more explanation for what the game is, I'll take a shot at it. Red Dead Redemption 2 is Rockstar's Western epic, winning over 175 Game of the Year awards and received over 250 perfect scores. Whoa, boy. It's an epic tale of outlaw Arthur Morgan and the infamous Vanderlyn gang. It's seriously one of the most impressive games I've ever played. From the vast landscapes, the beautiful story.
Your purchase could be free when you use your Credit Karma Visa debit card. Free groceries, free gas, or even a free TV. It's called Instant Karma, and you can only win it from Credit Karma Money.
Red Dead Redemption 2. As soon as you see what you think is a chasm to your right, go against your instinct and head straight on down until you drop down to the lowest level. When you're through, keep right and then left to move up to the hill at the fork. Going until you reach a point where there's a large chamber and a big drop. Now here's where you'll need to do a bit of acrobatics. Turn to your left and walk along the cliff edge until you see a little platform below you, to your right. You need to run along the edge and jump down here. You'll reach a lower level where there's another chamber. Walk through, drop to the level below where there's some shallow water, climb up the small level, and here, thankfully, you'll reach a lower level where there's another chamber. Walk through, drop to the level below where there's some shallow water, climb up the small level, and here, thankfully, this is where the treasure map is hiding. Four gold bars. Whoop-de-doo. Now, there's a tricky part in getting back off this cliff, but actually it's easy if you just turn around, walk back up the slope, and then you'll fall into that big black hole. You'll respawn outside, still with the gold bars, clunking away in your pocket. One of the first lines is basically the thesis of the game.
Stay strong. Stay with me.
Stay with me is the most important part of that, as he is nothing without these people backing his crazy ass.
We ain't run into them yet, so they both must have headed down the hill.
Dutch changes so subtly, you forget how he was at the start, ready to brave the storm to look for John, where he abandons him 3 times later.
Hey, Island Salem, you'll be fine. Things always turn out right for that boy.
In the context of this game, yes. In the other one, no.
What's going on?
So casual.
I'll take 8. Leave her alone. I wasn't doing nothing.
From the moment we meet Sadie, she's a fighter.
Fucking fool.
Micah is the reason Sadie loses her first and second home. When I first met Micah, I hated him so much. Little did I know how much more I would hate him.
We're bad men. We ain't them.
Honesty? The score here is hands down perfect. It sounds great and knows when to take a back seat and when to take center stage.
What? How come Arthur gets a room and I get a bunk bed next to Bill Williamson and a bunch of darkies?
From the very start, Micah's got unrest towards Arthur, but this also shows how entitled he feels. Dude has literally only been with the group for 6 months.
Dutch killed a girl in a bad way.
Dutch has always been the man we see him become. Just gets harder to hide his true nature while squeezed the way they are later.
I don't know about this, Javier. We can't follow nothing.
But why you following Dutch? So many lines relate to the main story, and I love it.
I was riding that horse when we left Blackwater.
Make sure you check inside for John. Remember this setup of Arthur and John riding down the mountain to the gang?
When I fall, I don't want no fuss.
When you fall, there'll be a party.
Damn straight.
He said revenge is a luxury we can't afford. This is the right call, Arthur.
The way Dutch talks about Colm and the train robbery, going back and forth his ideals, it's such a perfect example of him gaslighting everyone. Maybe I've met too many of these types of people before, but I saw the writing on the wall with Dutch from chapter 1. Love that Dutch rides an albino horse. Our knights that save the day ride white horses, and albino animals in the animal kingdom are more often to be treated as outcasts, just like Dutch.
Like you said, revenge is a luxury we can't afford. Yeah, just wasn't sure you agreed with me. Arthur, have you completely lost faith in me? Our needs right now are supplies, equipment, and a way out of here. Everything else, including Colm, can wait.
Oh, what happened to hitting the train and killing Colm? Now all of a sudden it's your idea that the gang is more important? Fuck this guy.
We allowed ourselves to get a step behind in Blackwater. That won't happen again.
And for the rest of their days, they will always be one step behind. As much as my impatient ass didn't enjoy all the long animations, that doesn't take away from the amazing amount of work that went into creating them. The minimal amount of clipping and fluidity of the animations are top of its class, bar none.
Since I was a boy, 20 years. Yeah. Taught me to read. John, too.
I was gonna say that John and Arthur experience a level of Stockholm Syndrome with Dutch, but that feels a little dramatic. Better put, when it comes to family, people have big blind spots that are hard to reveal.
Why are we doing this? Weather's breaking, we could leave. I thought we was lying low.
Yeah, Hosea is constantly trying to be the voice of reason and temper Dutch's worst impulses, so it makes sense that his death is a big turning point for Dutch.
Here we go.
Of course, something goes wrong with the plan.
Arthur, you're in that one. Bring Hosea. I know you two like to talk about the good old days and what's gone wrong with old Dutch.
The whole first chapter of this game is a microcosm for most all that transpires. They're moving camp. They fight O'Driscoll's. Dutch wants to score against everyone's wishes. The plan goes wrong. Law shows up. The money wasn't big enough. Move camp. Along with the questioning and doubting of Dutch. Ride out of the mountains is the last real piece that the gang gets to enjoy before everything falls apart.
Just saying. Say less.
Why have I never retorted in that manner before?
If they wanted trouble, we wouldn't have seen them.
Normally, it's 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, but what we see at the top are 3 natives. Dutch later helps the natives. I like to see him as the 4th. Now, the 4 horsemen are harbingers of the end times. I see this as some perverse symbology of the natives and outlaws' time coming to an end. I like that Hosea uses dual pistols like Dutch, but flipped. The draw for this position is called cavalry draw, and makes seated draws much easier. I like to think that Hosea is more of a talker and would need easier access to his guns if talk goes sour.
Arthur and I were about to prosper in Blackwater. We were onto something big. Then Micah got you all excited about that ferry, and here we are.
Of course, it was Micah's plan that went south.
Arthur and I were about to prosper in Blackwater. We were onto something big.
It seems that Arthur and Hosea are the righteous versions of Dutch and Micah.
Be west of Uncle Sam, in a few months, buy some land.
Funny that Dutch's plan involves buying land, which is directly participating in capitalism he so seeks to be free from.
There's a bunch of the boys already in Valentine. And Swanson found something. And Strauss came back with that creepy little smile on his face.
And you?
I'm gonna read a book.
Everyone's talking about going out and doing jobs for the game, while Hosea, the most wise, reads the book. Maybe you should let Jack read his books, John. Joe Armentrout, who voices Karen, actually messed up the song in the booth, and everyone just laughed and rolled along with it. Rockstar kept it in the game.
Here's to your good health, sir.
Of course, it was Uncle that jinxed it.
Goddamn animal. Come here.
It only takes one hit to knock this abuser creep. That's because anyone who acts in this manner is a little bitch.
I kill people. And maybe I should have killed you. Should I have killed you? Forgive me, Brooks.
Damn, does Roger Clark murder it as Arthur? There is a reason he won the world's best performance. Shit like this is why. Of course, one of the most famous pieces of ragtime has to play at the start of this western. Bar fights are so funny. One guy starts having an issue, for some reason everyone's got to fight. Javier just bottles this man and Charles throws a chair.
There'll be Pinkertons all over the place, but if he's alive, we gotta try.
Man, you completely forget that this Dutch existed by the end.
You know, in Imperial Rome, Unix was among the happiest and most loyal of courtiers.
No, you should have gotten a can full of them then, Dutch.
You know, you all ain't that different from the O'Driscolls.
Love that Kieran compares the two because there really isn't much difference in them, especially by the end.
You alright?
Killing former friends is a great way to make new ones, I guess.
I am free. You don't seem free, friend. You seem drunk.
Well, to a drunk, those are one and the same.
Don't make no mistake on that subject. And secondly, he can't hardly see, let alone reason. Reasoning ain't never been one of my strong points neither, but seeing I do just fine.
Fun and smart writing like this is why everyone loves this story. It's witty, funny, and informs Arthur's character.
Come on, Reverend, let's get you.
Notice that Arthur goes to kick a reverend that isn't there.
Talking to you.
Gentlemen,
So courteous.
just a simple mistake. You can still be saved.
Literally and emotionally. I mean, hell, by the end, Swanson stops drinking.
I wish I was different.
Don't we all? Joel in The Last of Us Part 2 looks a lot like my Arthur does here.
We are smarter than them. Only the feeblest of men take jobs in the government.
Oh, well, I'll remember that when you take up a job as sheriffs at Rhodes, Dutch.
What's going on?
They got Micah. He's been arrested.
So good. Kid in a town. Valentine, not Strawberry. Get him drunk.
For all of Dutch's faults, at least early he could show some compassion.
Shut up, listen. Shut your mouth.
Of course, Dutch is going to be awkward about that. Everyone but Arthur pats the man on the shoulder. Maybe this is just an insecurity speaking, but to me, patting someone on the shoulder like this isn't a sign of genuine respect, but condescending. So it endears me more to Arthur that he didn't.
Politics is a foul business.
Oh, and that one too. That is Alberto Fusar. And that is Hobart Crowley. The Redskins. I have no sympathy for them.
Bronte gossiping is such a departure from the life of the outlaws and is really good at showing what civilization does to us for the worse.
Non vedo l'ora di guardarti morire.
Bronte shouts, I look forward to seeing you die. Though chances are no one down there speaks Italian, it's still a little risky. Bronte's got a big boil.
Go, enjoy yourselves and mingle with this vulgar scum. It'll make you long for the days when you could shoot each other and screw cows out on the open range.
Those sure were the days.
Dutch has got to have no tongue here after how hard he had to bite it.
And like you, my time here is nigh undone.
Sooner than you realize. The set design of this poker room had my jaw on the floor. Rockstar can make a vast western landscape, but they still know what's going down with the intricacies of the industrial world.
And now you and Dutch have joined high society.
The whole game, Dutch and the gang are slowly getting pushed closer and closer to society against their will. There's no stopping the inevitability of industrialization. Seems the O'Driscolls have a sense for the theatrics.
So we should start looking for another camp. You ain't thinking big enough, Arthur. You ain't seeing the vastness of our problems and our opportunities. I'm not sure I get you. You will, son. You will. Shall we? Yep.
More often than not, in the second half of the game, it's always these three together when Dutch is trying to spin something bad into an opportunity.
Bronte said this place has got money. Come on.
Notice the way Dutch plans a heist. Oh wait, he didn't. His plan is just to walk in there and rob him. 9 times out of 10, everyone's plans succeed, and it's always Dutch's that fail.
This thing's broke.
Arthur doesn't know what it's called.
Played me like a yokel.
Like a yokel? A yokel is exactly what you are.
This ain't about revenge, Hosea. Angelo Bronte don't mean shit to me. This is about the fact we are planning to rob a bank in his town. A bank that he no doubt protects. A town where his men are gunning for us. Before we do that, we need to put him out of commission.
Disagree. There's always an easier way.
There ain't no easier way.
Listening to why killing Bronte is justified makes my ears bleed.
But we need seed capital.
I know I've been harping on Dutch's relations in civilized culture, but come on, you hear what he just said? That's ripped straight out of the mouth of some bigwig.
Yeah, I'm going in. No, we can't lose the moment. Arthur will go. Well, where's he?
Of course, Dutch wouldn't go himself. He's always sending others to do his dirty work. Too precious to be risked or bothered. Another example is every time they make camp, he starts demanding the women to set everything up. I'm 100% sure he has never set up his own tent. Fuck Dutch.
Them Indians were savages.
Watch your mouth there, boy. Watch it. Only kind of savage in these parts. Moonshine, swilling poppers, inbred. What you saw was people who lost everything to savagery. Savagery of peasants. Failures come from Europe to wreak some awful vengeance on God's last creation.
Like I mentioned at the start about Dutch being the 4th native of the mountain, he empathizes with them as he grossly thinks they are going through the same struggles. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not agreeing with Dutch that he should be the 4th native and has it just as hard as them. Just that he disgustingly believes so. The Mauser is a semi-auto pistol that fails in here, assuming through a jam. The modern world, for all its greatness, still has its faults. Just how it created a man like Bronte, just like how this pistol fails. I wish that's how John got his nose scarred.
Beating it, fella. Good goddamn alligator, Dutch. Part that covers weakness. That part. I don't know. Well, I do. It ain't nice. I know it. But it is us or him. I figure it might as well be him.
It's only John and Arthur left there, stunned by Dutch. Some foreshadowing that it'll be these two together in the end.
That's what Jose is saying. It's as good a plan as any. I think I agree.
Benjamin Byron Davis does such a wonderful job in this performance as Dutch. Dare I say I I like it even more than Roger Clark.
What about the money in Blackwater? We're just gonna leave that behind? Forget that. It's gone. You all talk like it's the only goddamn money in the world.
No, just Micah, you gaslighting asshole. The four main antagonists of the two RDR games run past Lenny's body, while Arthur and Charles take a moment to pay respects.
Yeah, where? Any place will do.
God, I hate Dutch! They do such a good job writing his character, and not just writing, directing. This asshole just shoots Charles off the chair just because he is Dutch.
We die out there right now. Exactly. Now, everybody, calm down.
Nobody else is freaking out. It's just you, Dutch. He's really starting to lose it.
You go the other way. What are you talking about? You heard what I said?
Self-sacrifice. Antenor was a wise Trojan elder who wanted peace with the Greeks, and on some accounts was the man who opened the gates for them. Arthur somewhat is an embodiment of him. He is the reason Dutch and the rest of them die inadvertently, and understands that warring against society is a losing battle. It's expected and assumed, but their peeling burnt faces and grown out hair is some nice attention to detail.
What's your name? Aiden O'Malley.
Aiden O'Malley is a small nod to a character in GTA 4, a character whom you kill in the game on the request of another, just like Dutch in RDR1.
We were lost at sea, in the storm. Is that so? No, I'm in the habit of looking like this.
How the hell are you gonna talk like that while this compromised? Like I mentioned earlier, mission names are great, and this is my favorite example. As Dutch believes himself to be benevolent towards the game, but is actually truly a despot among them, and the juxtaposition of the phrase is expertly crafted.
We look like what we are.
Yeah, you're a greedy asshole. I mean, he dresses super similar to Leviticus Cornwell, chain and all.
I will do whatever it takes for us to survive.
Surviving is one thing, but being able to live with yourself after the fact is the trick.
The only one they took alive. Why is that, you think? I don't know. And Abigail, I presume she was able to slip away in time. What are you talking about?
I think Arthur knows exactly what Dutch is getting at here and is only acting ignorant, just to see if Dutch will admit what he's accusing them of.
Dutch, what are you doing? Jesus. Dutch.
Killing someone in cold blood has always been against what Dutch believes. Sure, maybe this woman had a knife on him, but he could have easily overpowered her. He did not have to kill her. Just another sign of Dutch losing. It's moments like this that make me enjoy not having subtitles on. I don't understand this man the same way Arthur does. It makes me feel more connected.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Come on. My name is Leviticus Cornwall.
If I had $1 for every nickname,
It's him again.
but still, it's some nice contrast seeing Arthur save these men versus Dutch's recent egregious actions. That's like,
Damn horse. You kinda have to hand it to this feller.
shut up, Micah.
Oh, that just gave me a
This
huge.
is about the biggest set piece of the game, and it's a blast to play through.
I don't see we got any alternative, but we go and free unfriendly
He got pit again.
artillery. For once, I agree with you.
You got pit again.
Not on here today.
I can't believe that.
Fucking two, pushing each other on who goes down first.
You're going to let us look here.
You know, I've always got to win some sauce like this.
Judge Vanderlyn, I am sorry you got hurt. Captain's let's go.
He got pit twice. And that just gave me a huge honor boost.
People are a resource.
How do folks find each other?
It's so nice seeing everyone happy, even if it is just for 2 seconds.
Mrs. Adler who saved us, Dutch. After the robbery in Saint-Denis, she got us away from the camp before the Pinkertons turned up.
I want Sadie to run the gang, honestly. Arthur's sickness is finally starting to show some progress on his face. At first, we thought it was from the island, but he's cleaned up now. It still looks like garbage.
Time! I killed your friends!
Really start there and take me.
Every one of you!
God damn, that's so badass.
Saved us, Arthur. Oh, man. Bill and Sadie.
Arthur is always the gentleman, making sure others get their due credit. This isn't the first time he's done this.
What next, Dutch? I just need some time. I need some time. Now, we can't go east, because then we'll be in the ocean, so we're going to have to go north, I guess. I just need somebody to buy me some goddamn time, one of you.
Watching Dutch spiral like this is scary and satisfying at the same time.
Mister, are you okay? Mister, you don't look so good.
Let's get you to a doctor.
Everyone deserves a kind stranger to help them when it needs.
And that's Dr. Mr. Q.
I'm sorry. I was you.
Arthur is literally dying right now and still takes time to apologize to the doctor.
What is it?
It's not good news.
I guess that.
You got tuberculosis.
Arthur getting tuberculosis is a knife in the heart to so many, as at this time we all know that tuberculosis is terminal. What it was like to be a patient in 1899, struggling to breathe while your doctor hits a pipe in front of you. This hazy walk with your entire map being lit is awesome. Arthur just learned he's gonna die soon and doesn't exactly know what to do. The whole map is lit up because right now, in his mind, he's searching for his purpose, and that could be found anywhere.
And you've as good as killed him yourself.
Edith Downs is one of the particular people Arthur remembers here, as it's that family which gave him tuberculosis. And Arthur then sees the coyote, or deer, which has been a representation of his deeds throughout the game, and he chases it. Maybe for some hope to catch it and conquer it, but he can't. And my coyote leads me to the bar where Sadie is, but then takes a right away from it. To me, this is Arthur's fork. Go right and continue being a bad man, or go left to the bar and start making amends and help John. Yes, I know I'm pulling meaning and symbology from nowhere and chance of pathing, but that's what makes art amazing. Our experience of it, and how we choose to interpret it.
Whole thing hit folks real hard. You can see it. Heron's gone falling fully into the bottle. Strauss is a bag of nerves. Swanson's actually gone and cleaned up his act.
Everyone deals with tragedy differently. Some take it in stride and become better, where others will fall in the step.
Well, ain't she coming?
Damn, I really wanted to see him in those funny goggles.
My delicate flower like Mrs. Adler. Heavens above.
Well, Sadie spits to the idea of that.
Wish us luck. I've only crashed twice.
I love this guy.
Did you breakfast in the city this morning, Mr. Morgan?
Not exactly.
Well, I have a boiled egg in my pocket here that you're very welcome to.
Why does he have a boiled egg in his pocket? Fuck you, O'Driscoll boys. He was having such a good time.
You got that poor bastard killed for his trouble. I kind of liked him.
Sadie was right, and I was starting to like him too.
Meet me in Copperhead Landing. Thank you, Arthur.
Okay, with that delivery, I have a massive question.
And considering a famous chess move, the game ain't over, Arthur. I mean, I ain't played my final move.
Literally, fuck Dutch. Chess is a game known for tactical sacrifices of its pieces. The problem here is that Dutch's pieces are actual human beings.
You sound like Jose. I miss.
Again, Byron Davies' performance is stellar.
I asked you a question. What do you think? And I see you killing folk in cold blood like you always told me not to. And I'm sorry, but I can't help but think that if there is country in Roanoke Ridge past Butcher Creek.
Dutch was all ears to hearing Arthur's opinion until Arthur challenged Dutch on who he's become of late. After that, Dutch just makes his own decision without Arthur because Dutch can't have anyone questioning him.
Charles, be right with me. Always.
For a third time, Charles rides with Arthur, needing no explanation. We all need a Charles in our life. Ride or die, bitch.
Guess I just miss Hosea and his wisdom, you know.
Little does Arthur realize that he does possess similar wisdom. Dutch even told him so moments earlier. It's just all that brainwashing and awful way Dutch treats him that he can't see it.
You're safe. It's okay. What are we doing? Take her then. I'll go get the others. Sure.
Arthur has come a long way from when these two rode to find a new home last.
Mrs. Down?
You leave me alone. You just leave me alone.
Poor Mrs. Downs wasn't fortunate enough either not to contract tuberculosis. They could have just forgotten about her character, but to bring her back and show the impact Arthur and his gang have had on her is awesome.
How you get on, okay?
Remember when Arthur said Dutch would never go hide in some cave? Look where we are now. And I'll take this moment to talk about how wonderful each of the camps are in relation to the narrative. Our first one is in the mountains, almost kills us as we just botched a job in Blackwater. Once we are free of there, we find a nice cliff overlooking open land, a promise and view of the free life Dutch strives for. But we get moved down into the south next to a river, no longer high and mighty above, but on the ground level in not so open country no more. but not bad. Then we move again to Shady Belle, a dilapidated colonial house surrounded by swamp and alligators. The house is a representation of the group. It seems like they're doing well and moving up, getting to live inside a house, but no, the house is falling apart surrounded by a swamp. The next camp in Lakay is in a literal swamp. Gross, disgusting, and not hospitable. The last camp is just a cave hole in the ground, previously owned by the Murphy brood, who are described and shown as horribly inbred yokels who murder, loot, and pillage all over. The gang move here when they are at their lowest and closest to falling apart, and the whole time each camp is slowly moving farther and farther east, closer and closer to civilization.
You know the rules.
Not so big now. Hurry, Your Majesty.
You take her.
Easy.
If it wasn't clear that this is the game,
Easy cop. He just walked up and like, hi.
I insist.
sounds like Abigail's where Arthur got that line from.
We'll bring him back to you. Thank you. Thank you both.
I'm probably wrong, but I think this is the first place in the main story that Rdr2's main theme is used, and that's great, as going to get John is about the start of Arthur's journey to trying to redeem himself.
Milliken, good? Yes, sir. You count for me, I got talking to do.
Yes, sir.
Out of here.
Come on, boys, let's move.
Sadie calls Arthur boss. Makes me wish he ran the gang instead of Dutch.
I had a goddamn plan.
You've always got a plan, Dutch.
I'm fit as a fiddle, and I inside you ain't.
I'm just a realist, friend.
Funny that Micah calls himself a realist and has become Dutch's new squeeze. Earlier in the story, Dutch said he hated the word because it lacked imagination. Now look at him.
No, I have heard it before. And get that army man to pay his portage charge.
Yes, sir.
Why do you have to poke his head out like that?
Figure out some things.
Of course, boss.
Figure out what? The plan. Getting out of here.
Well, if we didn't feel we were on the outs before, we sure do now.
Take it easy, cowboy. You're gonna do yourself a mischief. Weigh your head. Micah, shut it. He started it.
If you've got Bill telling you to shut it, then I think you've got some real problems.
All we seem to ever do is rob a stage, you and me.
Not me. You two. I got my own planning to do. You boys got this shit.
Micah's taking on all the worst traits of Dutch, going on planning and sending others to do the dirty work.
I'll take care of him.
No, I'm the better shot, and you're the better actor. No, you play dead, and I'll cover you.
I got that. I got that.
Love that Bill doesn't push back against Arthur's shooting and seems kind of excited to be the one acting.
Reverend Swanson, would you excuse us a minute? New York. We are gonna go to New York.
Literally, Dutch is the worst. His whole plan has been to get away from civilization and start anew. And now his plan involves going to New York, which is literally one of the biggest hubs of civilization.
This is another act of war.
I see that. Put your money away, son.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Eagle Flies. We all know what happens to people when Dutch calls them son.
You know, I told your father I will not fight over some horses. But I made no such promise. Come along.
Dutch has been wanting to hit back at society under the guise of, it'll help us escape. But this choice to help Eagle Flies is him laying his cards out on the table. He just wants to stick it back to civilization. That's all he cares about anymore.
Cornwall was funding the Pinkertons' assault on us. Why do you think I dealt with them? With Cornwall gone, the government is far more likely to divert them to other issues.
Dutch always has a great way of manipulatively, but that's not over. Explaining his ideas. Doesn't understand that in modern society, if it's not Cornwall, it'll just be someone else. Good idea.
I don't see no way out of any of this. What about loyalty? That's long been broken.
This is really cool, since Arthur's basically just looking in a mirror at his older self, or younger self? His self before he is this self.
For a silly idea. It don't even exist. Hey, me. You know just what I mean.
And this subtlety is what makes this a great story. They don't have Arthur going on a diatribe about what he means. They just let it hang and have us come to our own conclusion.
But I am starting to see things clearly now. I ain't being taken for a fool no more.
This is also great because all game he has been willingly calling himself and everyone he's with a fool. But now not being one matters, as being one is going to lead everyone else to an early grave, same as him. A few times, Rockstar forces us to watch Arthur heave and struggle, which just fucking sucks. And I think you guys understand why. See what I did there?
This doubting and questioning of yours, I miss the old Arthur.
I miss the old Dutch, bitch.
But it is a task we must carry out if our civilization is to prosper.
Gentlemen, seeing Calm lose his cool and start freaking out over his death made me feel a strange, conflicted sadness. Because I know he's a bad man, but to see someone's fear in the face of death, especially someone as hard as Calm, I don't know, it just really hit me.
Ruin my life!
Love Sadie. Fuck the O'Driscolls for killing my flyboy.
I was just starting to dream the silliest and softest of dreams when I read about your recent activities in the newspaper. I miss you, and I will always miss you, but I cannot live like that. And it seems you cannot live any other way.
This letter is so tragic since Arthur really is making a change. It's just too late for him. For them. It really highlights how similar Arthur and John both are. Don't wait too long to start changing for the better, people.
Let's not get over sentimental. Let's just quiet, get out of here.
Because at this point, his blessing is probably all that matters to these people.
Just hop on a train to Saint Denis, jump on a boat, but avoid Guam. Where? Forget about it. And leave these fine folks alone.
Who are you?
A concerned citizen.
Is that so?
Now Dutch is calling himself a citizen. Come on.
Can't fight nature, Captain.
I took pride in my work.
Can't fight change.
Took it away.
You can't fight gravity.
I don't remember much from Rdr2, sadly, because I was 14 last I played it. But I do remember Dutch's final words before committing suicide, and they are almost word for word what he says here. And that's bullshit to a degree. You can't fight nature or change with that attitude. And maybe I'm ignorant in thinking you can. Or maybe thinking you can, like Arthur, is what makes us strong and better.
My son, my last son, don't.
Rains Fall's costume is a bit more civilized than his tribe, with his nice green vest and such. Sometimes compromise is the only way to survive, and it sucks really bad sometimes, but almost always is it better to breathe than not. Almost.
Go with him. Try and help there. I'm better off alone. We're riding with you. Come on, then.
Arthur's been building some real cred. How badass is this moment, though? Riding into a war zone just to save one man's son, and everyone being behind you.
Need help?
Dutch reveals his true self to Arthur, here in a hope to tie up another loose end. As his tuberculosis gets really bad, he ends up in the same mining town as Mrs. Downs.
I'm afraid I have to insist. I mean, we gotta let him go, cause
Hell yeah, Arthur.
Insist. Yeah.
Though I'm in love with Byron Davis' performance, Roger Clark still murders as well. Arthur here standing up to his father, who has had all the power his whole life, and isn't completely sure of himself for a second. I mean, look at that eye dart. So good.
Of course, pal.
Pal? Pal? Not son? Oh, it's over, Dutch.
Yeah, we need to keep riding on this one, Dutch. You know it. Every man here knows it.
Just gonna let the boy be made an orphan. It ain't like that. What is it like?
I wanna live, cowpoke. I still got the choice. Dutch, it's just a girl.
You're right. Micah, it pains me to say it, Arthur.
I'm sure he's conflicted, so he's got a heart somewhere in there. And seeing that struggle is awesome.
But he's right.
But still, fuck you, Dutch.
I think you should cover me and I'll go in there and get her. Because you're the better shot, I mean.
That ain't what you mean.
Look at those eyes. My 10-year-old niece can lie better than that.
Micah Bell. We picked him up. You boys came back from the Caribbean. He's been a good boy ever since.
Now, there's evidence to back Milton's claim of Micah being the rat, but it's all circumstantial. I like the theory that Micah wasn't a rat and Milton just planted this seed to try and destroy the gang from the inside, which does succeed. And this plays more into the theme of civilized society, because Milton wins not through his physical power, but through him playing on the politics of the gang's code. Or he was a rat the whole time. Who knows? We don't. One last time Arthur dons his hat. For me, it felt more powerful because I went all game not wearing it.
Many miles we walk.
plays here is just perfect for Arthur's last ride.
My pa used to say, stare into the fire long enough, you can see the whole world pass by.
I love that saying. As it pertains to Arthur, he can't let his life pass him by, especially now that he's got to make something of it before it's over.
We all need to have a little chat.
Blacklong, you're back. Hooray. Don't sound too overjoyed, Micah.
Dutch! John?
John's alive. Who would have guessed?
All of you? You pick your side now because this is over. All them years, Dutch. For this snake. Now! Who amongst you is with me?
Dutch has got to be going through some shit right now. I mean, his two sons turning against him, the only other man he might trust being called a rat. Being alone seems to be one of Dutch's worst fears. It's such a fucked situation, I love it.
Come on, brother. Let's go. Give me a sec. Come on. Push, Arthur. Arthur!
I have written here Arthur's goodbye to his horse and almost started crying again. I rode my horse Littlefoot from the second I got her in Valentine. Poor girl deserved better.
Come with you. Get you out of this bullshit. It's the last goddamn thing I do.
I know I'm winning my own choice, but who didn't pick this option for real? Arthur and John fight their way up a mountain to rise above the rest and away from Dutch while surrounded by Pinkertons, juxtaposed with them riding down the mountain in the start towards Dutch, surrounded by wolves.
We ain't both gonna make it. Go. Now. I'll hold them up. Here.
Like a father giving his son a blessing. Man, does it feel good to finally punch Micah.
I gave you all I had.
I'm not crying. You are.
We made it. We won it. Come on. John made it. He's the only one. The rest of us. No. I tried. In the end.
And through John, you did too.
Damn you. Damn us both!
Oh no! Why do they have to frame it in such an inconsequential way? The camera work makes Arthur's death feels like it means nothing and that he was just dirt under Micah's shoe. Just makes his death sting even more. And if Arthur was to have a song be his theme, it would for sure be Unshaken, as all the lyrics pertain exactly to his arc. Who expected a 2-chapter epilogue with John? That's right, no one, and the story's all better for it.
Let's see. We can find it in Strawberry. What do you know about Strawberry?
That the population got raised to 0 a few years back.
Time's hard, Mr. Milton. Jim Milton.
Took the name Milton to try and be a more civilized man, but for real, you had to keep the first name 2 letters?
I'll stay here. Get on with the work. You deliver them goods and then collect me.
Collect me? Man, they had some weird ways of speaking back in the day.
I'm a good worker. My wife, Agatha, even our boy, Lancelot.
See, though John doesn't like Jack's love for books, he was still listening to him talk about what he was reading.
Nah, it was nothing, sir. I'm David Geddes. Pleased to meet you. John, Jim, Milton.
Note to everyone, don't make your fake name so close to your real one.
Make sure he works extra hard.
Better work as hard as 2 men since you got 2 names, right?
Almost got a pail full.
Jim Milton, the fastest milker in the West. Some people hate this. I think it's a great breather and change of pace from all the heists and gunfights, and beautiful for John's character trying to go straight for his woman.
When Mr. Geddes goes into town, well, it ain't exactly for, business.
I don't know. Some people might still call it that.
Feel free to make a call at the house sometime. Perhaps even now. A drink to toast our new arrival.
I'd like that, but my wife is expecting me back.
Oh.
Nice save, John.
Hey, Keep practicing your riding.
You too. Nothing like a father and son bonding.
Anybody want some more?
No, I'm good. I miss Mr. Pearson. I don't care what you used to do or what your name is. This is the land of second chances.
Talking about America or Pronghorn? Both fit. And we get John's theme back from Rdr2? Yes! Yes! Yes!
Now, I don't think they'll be back tonight, but how about, Abe? Just in case you stay up.
Yep.
See anything or hear anything, you fire that rifle 3 times.
Love how John falls right back in and takes the lead on defending the ranch.
I got a goddamn price on my head, woman.
I know all about that.
Okay, that shit is a little too real for me. Seeing Jack just ignore his parents fighting and focusing on his book looks like me with my video games.
Just feels hopeless.
Doing better.
That low-key almost made me cry.
I've tried everything I know to make you grow up. And you know I love you, but loving you means I can't watch you do this.
Abigail's letter is very similar to Mary's. I was hoping the gift would have been his vest, but it's even more powerful that it's just a normal shirt, as that's all she wants out of John. All the respect it deserves.
Fun as my cousin vouches for you.
In phones for that, you seem to find a lot more. You got credit cards.
About buying this place and run down. Price it to me.
I think it would mean a lot for my wife. At least mean I was listening to her.
I love how sweet John is on Abigail, just doing everything he can to get her back. This house building montage is awesome. It's so nice to just relax with Charles and Uncle to build this house. It's honestly one of my favorite cutscenes in the game. This is a close second. Just seeing everyone so happy and messing around.
The freak?
This montage is cut in the same way as when John was at Pronghorn. This does put a smile on my face.
It's fine being out with you, even though I can't say the right thing.
And you, Pop.
And if you didn't know how disconnected John was with his son, just compare this to Arthur's trip with him. Aw, he wants to get a picture just like Arthur and Mary did.
We'd like to get our photo taken. So, what do we do?
And of course, these country ex-outlaws would be super awkward doing something like this.
Tough guy. Gunslinger.
This is too cute. Going around enjoying the perks of civilization and not running from it. And also, these two just have a lot of chemistry.
Are you married?
Get up. I am married to you.
No, I mean proper. In front of God.
You serious? I didn't know it mattered to you.
Now it does. I'm sorry.
Shut up, you silly man, and kiss me.
People say Arthur's death had them the most emotional, but for me, it was right here that got me. I've got a soft spot for people in love. Ah, bookends, right? Going back to the Snowy Mountains, just like the start.
In a minute. Ain't you got a habit of just showing up? I got something to take care of, sure.
Just you left, is it?
Yeah. Just me.
Am I going to win every time John's theme comes in? Yes.
Hello, Scarface.
Micah and his 2-syllable nicknames.
Come on now, Micah. At least die like a man.
Sadie is such a badass, climbing the rest of the mountain, sneaking around, and getting the jump on Micah.
Say something, Dutch. Say something. I ain't got too much to say no more.
For once, damn. Dutch doesn't even get redeemed through this action, but it could have been a start for him.
That's right! Fuck you, Michael! It's over, Abigail. It's all over.
And the Red Dead story ends here, and there isn't another game in John that's happily ever after, and you cannot say otherwise. This game is ungodly long, for good reason. I think it might be the longest game I've played in recent memory. Definitely the longest game for the channel so far. And I know some believe Rdr2 feels padded out and has a lot of unnecessary filler, and to that I say, sure, if the game wasn't going for one of the most realistic human stories I've ever experienced. We've got other really human stories like The Last of Us and God of War, but this one is real in the way that life doesn't really have these huge moments of revelation. For most, big changes in life come from small moments compounded upon each other, but for Arthur, it took his diagnosis to truly see what matters and who he wanted to be. It's the nuance in the storytelling that makes Rdr2 so fantastic and meaningful to us. It might just be me, because for all the fancy words and analysis I try to do, I view myself as a very pea-sized brain individual. Like, I don't have any degrees or any credibility to be doing anything, really. I'm just a guy that really enjoys stories and video games. I digress. With that said, during my first playthrough, I was bored as hell, because it felt like we were just going from one heist of a sort to another, and then packing up and moving occasionally. Devoid of character development and story. Yes, now I recognize how silly I was being. The length of the game is paramount in showing how complex people are in reality. People don't often shift on a dime, and that much is clear with Dutch, who really is, to me, the main and most interesting character in the story. I know I'm alone in this, but I didn't fall in love with Arthur the way everyone else did. I can't even put my finger on why. When he died brutally, I was shocked, but I wasn't sad. I know I'm gonna catch flack for that one. I did fall in love with Dutch, though. There was something about a man so delusional, thinking so desperately he's right, just to fail the same, that I enjoy watching so much. This is the same reason I am absolutely in love with Walter White from Breaking Bad. Watching Dutch's undoing couldn't have been more satisfying. I did not like Dutch from a personal standpoint from Chapter 2, because like I mentioned earlier, I saw exactly what type of man he was. I hated him, which is why he's such a brilliantly written character, and why I love to hate him. The way he constantly gaslights everyone, strings them along, and plays them is masterful. He Trojan horses his way into the hearts of everyone in the gang and rips them all out by the end. Arthur is the protagonist and player character of the game, but this is almost more Dutch's story than his. Everything is about his decisions and how that affects everyone, and how the result of those decisions affects him. Like, Rockstar pretty much wrote a whole nother game just to give a backstory to Dutch, and to a lesser extent, fill in John's history as well. I'll get to Arthur, I'm not discrediting his arc. We wanted to like Dutch with every fiber of our being. We wanted the game to be okay, but those who know the plot of the first game knew that it wasn't going to be. And knowing that they're doomed makes this story so much more engaging, I feel. I feel fortunate that I completely forgot the plot and story of the first game while going through this. But even without that knowledge, from the second mission in the game, I completely felt the vibe that everything was going to fall apart, Assassin's Creed 4 style. I wish I could put a pen on what exactly it was that made me feel this, but I can't. I'm going to chalk it up to the entire presentation of the first chapter. Dutch is the perfect example of what holding on to a failing idea can do to you, and how toxic it can be to those around you. And also how destructive and easy it can be to lie to yourself. And finally, and this doesn't just apply to Dutch, but seeing things from the outside can really reveal the truth in the matter. Agent Milton hits the nail on the head when he asks Dutch, who made you the messiah to these lost souls? All they've known is being outlaws, and changing is the scariest, worst thing to them. Most of them finally wake up to the fact that the world has changed. John, and Arthur most importantly. Arthur Morgan is a character made entirely to highlight just how much Dutch and, to a degree, John aren't willing to change. Arthur is a smart and pragmatic man. From Chapter 2, we see him telling Dutch that they live in a world that don't want them no more. Arthur completely understands the reality of the world, but stays loyal to Dutch, all because he raised him. Like, Arthur doesn't even really believe in the idea of them creating a world together. He just trusts Dutch blindly. Though he does question him and worry, those never outweigh the history they have together. Upon looking at the way Arthur treats Dutch before the diagnosis, the Vanderlyn gang isn't a gang. It's a cult of personality. It's only after Arthur realizes his days are numbered that he needs to make a change. This is when the real Arthur, independent of Dutch's brainwashing, comes out. I mean, look at the way Dutch reacts every time Arthur stands up to him. He's angry and upset because it's always been his way or the highway. Anyway, I don't think I fell in love with Arthur because he's Dutch's lapdog until he realizes he's gonna die soon, and only then does he decide to be better and try to redeem himself for all the wrong he's done. Let me mention that I understand that it's up to the player to decide whether to view Honor Brown or not, which, to me, removes some of the power from his arc. Arthur is who we make him, so he feels more of a conduit to enjoy every other character story, which is okay. And I'm going off script right here. I do understand the point of Arthur being Dutch's lapdog and how family and stuff like that, it's really hard to get away from and see beyond, you know, when you grow up with somebody and how they raise you. It's tough. I get that. But he's a grown 30-year-old man. So
no, stop it!
Anyway, back to him being better. The seeds were planted before he found out about the tuberculosis, but we can't know if he would have gone out of his way to give John the life he knew they all deserved, had he not gotten sick. I love that Arthur essentially gave up his life to give John a chance at the new world, but it feels less impactful because he was going to die very soon. I feel that he wouldn't have done that without the TV. And I feel it's a missed opportunity to not have Arthur sacrifice his potential for John's. Think about that. John and Arthur both running at the end. Arthur finally realizes what truly matters and has hopes of being with Mary. Same as John with Abigail, but at the end, they both won't make it and Arthur decides to lay down his life. I don't know, maybe that's too cliche for some, and not in line with the main themes of the game, which is inevitability. Maybe it's the way I chose to play Arthur that made me not connect with him the way others did. I don't know.
No,
Maybe it's the choice
like...
of making Arthur who you want him to be that made everyone fall in love with him, since you get to mold him into the perfect protagonist from your perspective. I guess I'm realizing I'd rather not have a say in what kind of person my protagonist is and just accept who the author decides them to be, good or bad. But of course, disregarding our own choices as him, he still does good deeds without our input, such as save John from prison, rescue Abigail, and stand up to Dutch throughout the final act. I'm so conflicted on my feelings with Arthur, and I'm gonna chalk that up to great writing. And before anybody loses their shit at me about being a hypocrite and this not being a good analysis of the story's themes and characters, I write these conclusions as a stream of consciousness of my feelings about the game. In a way, I'm talking through my conflict with Arthur with you guys right here in the script, and would love to start a conversation down below about his character. I'm not trying to write an English essay with proper formatting and perfect succinct layering of my points. I'm just a guy talking about video games. Sorry, I felt I had to say that. This game is a lot to unpack, like a holy fuck ton, and because of that, I really just wanted to mention our main three characters. John's epilogue might have been my favorite string of missions in the game, because it's more clearly character-driven than the main game. Like I said, P-Brain. Yes, the main game is 100% character-driven, even if it doesn't feel like that at times, which is, like I said, still a win, because life and all that I mentioned earlier. But I really enjoyed spending time with John, trying to do his best for his family, and completely surrendering to the new world he fought so hard in the main game. Maybe it's because I'm soft on John, even though I don't remember the first game's story or plot much, I still remember how it made me feel. I think it's the family element that really brought me in. Sure, the game was a family, but it was always hollow to me when people would say it. But with John, it's his literal family. The date mission had me smiling ear to ear when I was playing it, with the cherry on top of the proposal. Done. I'm dead. Fade to black there. I'm satisfied. Seriously though, I've heard people didn't play the epilogue, which is insane, especially hearing how much people loved Arthur's character, as we get to see the payoff of his sacrifice through John. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a complex game, better suited, I feel, as a discussion than analysis. It's also better suited for a TV show than a game. I'm kidding. I'm only saying that because I'm not a fan of all the sim elements. I would have preferred a more arcade style like the first game, but that's besides the point. I'm glad to say I played it, and I'm very happy to have made this video for you guys. And don't forget, I miss things. Of course I did. Games are massive, and I'll never be able to catch everything. But I hope through me talking about my favorite parts of these stories, you find a greater appreciation from them and desire to seek out your own wins. But I want to leave you with this. Remember, we all die. So, don't wait till it's too late to be better, because we can always be better.
I want that legendary fish.
Compartment on the map, and you should be able to find him with ease. The slightly tricky part is there are actually 14 Red Dead Redemption 2 legendary fish, not the 13 like on the map that you're given, with one special creature only available once you've beaten the game and caught the other 13 fish that Mr. Gill tasks you with. You'll also need special lures to catch these beasts, so head to Lagris, just south of Blue Water Marsh, and buy the special lake lure, special river lure, and special swamp lure. Oh, and fish in the morning for more bites, and use Eagle Eye to locate legendary fish if you're struggling to find them. Once you've caught one of the fish, you'll also want to get to the post office in ample time, or face delivering a rotten creature to Mr. Gill, which I'm sure he won't appreciate. Okay, here we go. Our guide to catching every single Red Dead Redemption 2 legendary fish. Warning, this guide contains spoilers for Red Dead Redemption 2, but we'll tell you when they're approaching so you can stop and come back if you haven't got to the epilogue. Legendary sockeye salmon. For this glowing red specimen, stand on the west bank of Lake Isabella, use the special lake lure, and get yourself close enough to the water where there's no frozen ice to obstruct your line.
Shit, that's you. All right.
Legendary smallmouth bass. Head to the west bank of Hawanji. Adjacent to the Awangula Dam Road, and you should see a cluster of bubbles where you'll find this beast. Cast in your special lake lure and pull it to shore.
Shit, that's you. All right.
Legendary perch. You'll need your special lake lure again, but this little nipper isn't too much trouble to catch. Most of the bubbles are in the center of the pool, meaning you're going to want to stand on one of the rocks in the water near the west bank of the Elysian pool to tease it over.
Oh, what is this abomination?
Legendary bullhead catfish. You'll need your special river lure for this one, and it's easily the most annoying fish to catch. The bullhead catfish resides across a whole body of water on the landlocked island that houses the penitentiary.
Got you. I damn well got you. Shit.
Legendary lake sturgeon. This beast is not tough to catch, but the manner in which you have to go about it is incredibly precarious. The lake sturgeon is in the middle of a body of water, and the only means to fish for it is by standing on the edge of a railroad bridge. Whilst you can paddle out with a rowboat, it's much easier and quicker to do it this way. Just make sure you're out of range of any forthcoming trains that might knock you into the deep. Equip your special river lure, and when fishing, be careful not to let the fish pull the line under the bridge, or it will snap almost immediately. Legendary long-nosed gar. This one can be found northwest of Saint Denis, and you'll need the special swamp lore. It's not really that big, but the main thing you have to watch out for here are the American alligators lurking around your ankles. Make sure you kill and skin any nearby beasts so you don't get a shock that ruins all your hard work.
Shit, that's you. All right.
Legendary muskie. You'll find this near the lighthouse, south of the Van Horn trading post. You'll need the special river lure for this one, and it's quite difficult to catch, as it's in an annoying location on the outskirts of the lighthouse. We recommend scrambling across the rocks and getting to a solid position. To make matters worse, you have to stow this fish on your horse, which means you have to carry it back to land. The best way to get it back there is to whistle for your horse, get it as close as possible to you, or face losing the fish as you're ambling through the water on the way back.
Got you. I damn well got you. Shit. You're a fine muskie.
Legendary steelhead trout. You'll find this fish in Willard's Rest, and it is gargantuan. The size of the challenge matches up to the size of the fish, and the riverbanks aren't that lucrative, so you're going to have to make your way to one of the islands in the stream. Unfortunately for us, after catching the steelhead, we ended up losing it in the water as we couldn't get our horse close enough. Luckily though, it floated downstream and ended up on the shore.
You kidding me? Yes.
Legendary chain pickerel. You'll find this in the Dakota River, and you'll need a special river lure. The legendary chain pickerel is easy to catch as it's so small. Luckily, it's also found bubbling in one of the lowest points of the Dakota River, so get your boots wet and cast away.
I want to go fishing and then have them.
Beautiful. Shit, yes.
Legendary bluegill. Using your special lake lure, you'll find this fish near Gill's Pier. just west of Rhodes. Again, you'll have to scramble down a hillside to get to where it dwells, but just make sure you cast where the bubbles are, and you should have no trouble catching this little whale.
Gotcha. Shit. Bluegill.
Legendary largemouth bass. Way down by Rio del Lobo, this largemouth bass is easy to spot in the clear water amongst all the small fry. Get your feet wet in the shallows, cast your special lake lure, and get ready for a scrap.
Shit. That's you. All right.
Legendary redfin pickerel. You'll need your special lake lure again for this one, and it's fairly tricky to catch, as it's not very big. Use eagle eye to find it in the water, and cast your line off the pier on the north side of the creek for the best chance of a bite. Legendary rock bass. You'll find this fish in the Aurora Basin. There's not much to say about it, as it's very easy to catch, as long as you cast your line close. There's even a handy pier to stand at the basin that's not dilapidated like most of the others you'll come across.
You're the damn fish.
Once you've caught and mailed all 13 legendary fish, you'll receive an invitation from Jeremy Gill, who invites you out for one final fishing trip before the quest concludes.
So, a catfish in the desert, is that normal?
No, not at all. That's why it's so fascinating. It's adapted to a new environment, turned a horrible pallid yellow color, and weighs close to 200 pounds by all accounts.
You might not want to spoil the ending here, so if that's the case, stop watching now. But if you really want to see how this all concludes, we're about to show you. Eventually, Gil will hook something on the line, and you'll have to take a picture of him landing it, but that doesn't go too well.
Here comes him! My God.
Your reward is a special spinner lure, which increases the chance of catching any type of fish, but mostly large and legendary ones. And you also get Gil's hat. In terms of the catfish, the current thinking is that it can't be caught. You can try by all means, but the mission will end once you pick up the special spinner. So that's how to catch all 14 legendary fish in Red Dead Redemption 2. Let us know if you want any more tips in the comments below. Click the boxes on the left for more content from us, and don't forget to hit that big button in the middle to subscribe for more gaming news, reviews, previews, and features right here on GameTradar Plus.
And welcome to Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, I've been looking forward to this game for a long time, because before I started YouTube, in the transition period between when I was not happy and when I started making videos, I played one game. One.
There it is.
Redemption. Every spare moment that I wasn't working on some other weird project.
Legendary Fox.
I was playing Red Dead Redemption. It was so fun, it was so free, and I just love the environment of it. So I'm going into this completely eager to see everything. But I think you can forgive me for a few things. Number one, I will probably be doing a lot of cowboy voices. That's just a blanket sweep. You gotta agree to that going into this, because I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to help it. Number two, I am not a console gamer, and I'm playing this on PlayStation 4, so I don't think that I'm going to be any sort of good at aiming specifically. If I was mouse and keyboard, I would tear this shit up 3 ways from Sunday. But as it stands, I'm playing on a keyboard, or I'm playing on a controller, so forgive me when I'm bad at shooting. But if I figure out a way to get this like keyboard and mouse set up into the maybe the old PlayStation there, I might actually be able to do some good. But until I can do that, I'm gonna stick it to the original way that I played it before with the controller. So without further ado, let's get into the story of this. By 1899, the age of outlaws and gunslingers was at an end. There we go. The first sentence that I read, I gotta do it. America was becoming the land of laws, wasn't it? We'll see about that. I think when I step onto the scene, it's not going to be that easy. Even the West had mostly been tamed. You know, this is a prequel to the first game, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's the story here. A few gangs still roam, but they were being hunted down and destroyed. I like that this seems like it's written on a chalkboard. It kind of gives that educational history lesson feel to it. Rockstar Games presents. God, I'm excited. Oh my God. I've been looking forward to this for a long, long time, and it's been a while since I just sat by and played a game. I didn't even know if I was going to be recording this game because I was so eager to see it, but yeah, I couldn't pass up. Oh no, we were fooled in Skyrim again. God damn it, they keep remaking it and we keep falling for it. There we go. Aaron Garbett, I think you've probably done a smash-up job here. Dan Hauser, Michael, whatever that third name was.
Abigail says he's dying, Dutch. We'll have to stop someplace. Okay, Arthur's out looking. I sent him up ahead.
We don't stop soon, we'll all be dying. Whether it's May. I'm just hoping the law got as lost as we did.
There. Arthur! Any luck?
I found a place where we can get some shelter. Let Davy rest while he, you know. An old mining town. Bandits. It ain't far. Come on. Come on! Okay. I'm sure that's good. Apparently these guys are some kind of bandits. And I don't know if that's good. Whoa. I love this style. That's something that I gotta say about Red Dead Redemption. I mean, the whole Western theme has kind of been played out in a lot of ways, but when it comes down to the style of the West, oh, man, it's something to really be enjoyed.
Not a big catch. Hey there.
Every bitch can't be your son. Nikki, I didn't mean...
How could you say that to the Nicki Minette?
What is this? What? I'm going to... Okay, I'll be back in a moment. I need to stop someone.
What could you say? I've got nothing to eat.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Hey, mister. Howdy, stranger.
Ah, my eyes! Who flashbanged me? Oh, frick. I. Oh. Hello.
Will be in the interest of serving the greater good. Therefore, prior to this item, you claim ownership of is not overtly dangerous or having illegal status. I will consent to release it to you in exchange for the individual known as Bane. I am, however, concerned regarding the reaction of your representative when I asked him about the current health status of the prisoner. Justice will be served either way. It matters little to me, but it would have been preferable for him to stand trial. Once you confirm receipt of this message, I will begin preparations to apprehend the congressman. This was all the crew needed to hear. Bane was alive, a prisoner of Beyond Tomorrow. Whatever they were after, if the Payday Gang got their hands on him first, they'd be able to draw Beyond Tomorrow out of hiding. Oh, and now, the cipher symbol's message was changed. It read, Kataru, meaning alliance. It was time for Beyond Tomorrow to show their hand, for up until now, they had been using a code name. In their next response to Garrett, they gave Duke just what he'd been waiting for. This message was hidden under 6 layers of complex riddles and code, and was certainly not one intended for the gang to read, at least not in time for them to do anything about it. Unfortunately for this group, they underestimated Duke. He decrypted the final message to simply read,
Then we are in agreement, Mr. Garrett. The Kataru are pleased that Bane's condition is not of paramount importance to you. On the day after you have made the arrest, our representative will again meet you at the same hour, in the same donut shop, to discuss when and where the exchange will take place.
The Kataru was this group's true identity. Important information Duke had been hanging on to. After receiving this message, Garrett proceeded with the plan against the elephant. It was clear that McKendrick didn't take too well to his old political ally being publicly arrested, but Garrett no longer cared for mayoral backing. It was the Kataru who'd give him what he wanted most. Operation Karamojo saw the anti-payday task force launch a sting operation on Simmons' political office, arresting the admittedly corrupt politician on suspicion of money laundering, one of the few crimes he didn't truly commit. Obviously, they wouldn't be able to hold him for long, but in the raid on his house, they acquired whatever it was the Kataru were after, as well as some old documents which provided the fuel to force Duke's hand, revealing his place in all of this madness. Sent to the forensics team and intercepted by the Payday Gang's listening device, they found in the elephant's possession was a letter sent by one August Lindenhurst.
There was a regent in the late 19th century named Lindenhurst, a close friend of my...
Hey King, guess what I just figured out today? I'm able to redo a free trial. I did a free trial PlayStation Now. And ran out. So when it said I had the option to do it again, so you can do PlayStation Now free trials more than once, so I'm doing a second one now. Oh wait, is my mic on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm because for some reason they let me connect.
Yeah, so basically, my PlayStation Now has unlimited use. Because free trials apparently can do more than once. Also, I caught Legendary Fox in Red Dead Redemption, so that's nice. Did you say Russian Badger? Okay, because I was gonna say Armor Lock. Bitch. Talk shit, get hit. Jeez, that dude is not chill. I said hi and he's trying to shoot me. Then again, I am trespassing, so fair enough. Yo, 7.25 an hour. Get a better mic. Oh, I'll be back in a moment. I'm getting called. Hello. How are you?
I'm alright.
Good.
Hey, Les.
Hi.
We have to leave at 12, so you know.
For what?
I have to take you to the doctor.
Oh, right.
Just the med one, so you won't be up there long. You're gonna have to tell Grandma, like, once she gets you into the parking lot, just take her up inside where she needs to go, and for her to sign you in. Did you take your med already?
Yeah.
If you didn't, get up right now and we can take it.
I said yes.
Alright. I'm just making sure.
Okay.
Alright, so just get yourself ready to leave, and then when Grandma says it's time to go, go. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
Please, friend.
Alright, bye-bye.
You gotta help
Bye.
me out here. Come on, please. I'm about done here. If I don't get these shackles off soon, I'm gone. Please.
Okay, I'm back.
Everyone deserves a second chance. Come on. Please. This is crazy. Just shoot the shackles. One bullet. That's all.
I'm trying to shoot the shack. Stop moving, you idiot. There we go.
I wish I could give you some money. Well, you know, I might have something of interest. A fellow on the chain line jawed on about this little homestead owned by some lonely drunk. He keeps a lot of money stacked away. It's dead south of Rhodes, along the river.
You sure I'm the right person for this sort of information?
I ain't saying nothing. Do with it what you will.
Just keep out of sight for a bit.
Oh, I intend to.
This dude looks like a zebra. He's wearing some prisoner clothes, and I shot him out of his shackles on stream. Now I'm gonna run you over my horse, because no prisoners gets away. Oh, I lost karma. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I lost honor for that, so fair enough. I ran him over. I talked shit and I got hit. I am going to crash myself into the nearest tree. And nobody can stop me.
It's Arthur. Welcome back, Arthur. Always busy. Somebody has to do it.
Time to go give my fox to Pearson. You better give me a comment. You better have a comment about this is a legendary fox, so you better have a comment on this. I'm going to stab him multiple times. I'm getting my gun ready now. Susan has left a reward for you at your tent. Good for Susan, but I don't care. I can donate the carcass of the legendary fox. Really? I can't do that? Where do I put this then? The freaking... Oh, right, the trapper. I forgot who the trapper was. Ah. Yes, that would make sense. That would make sense. The trapper, right. He's a thing. Morgan. Horace Morgan, take this. Anyways, what is at the tent? Oh, I think I have that. I have that. Don't I have that? Yeah, burrock root. I have that. I have that. Take it. Take the stupid root. Take it and shut up. Like, I've had, for twice in a row now, I've had the stuff he's wanted. They've wanted. Stop speaking to me, woman. Good morning, Arthur. What's this? It's a book. This is a book. Book. What? What? Yes, I got PS Plus. Trim. Oh hey, my phone ain't happy. Oh, that's my reward for helping. Wait, is that a cigarette card? That's a cigarette card. No, that's a newspaper clipping. That's a freaking... that's stupid. That's stupid and useless.
How are you?
No!
Fine.
I don't want to play dominoes.
Let me ask you a question.
No, I don't want to do this. I was trying to say hi.
Would Dutch be mad?
I think, as a general rule, Dutch likes to avoid murder within camp. I mean, at one time, he was a traitor. Miss Grimshaw, well, Dutch had a soft spot for her.
I thought as much.
What is this? No.
You gotta keep them on their toes.
I'm not... I won't... sorry, I didn't want to play dominoes in the first place. The game tried to force me to play dominoes, so I just got up from the chair and left. No, I saw that. I saw that. It said examine cigarette card. What's this? Examine flower. Can I shake this? Can I shake? Yes, I can. Destroy the flower.
Oh, I think that's yours.
Shake the flower. Destroy it. Darn it.
This is not this. What the fuck? I gotta fight Miller.
Shut up. What goes on the moon? Absolutely nothing. No, there's nothing up there. I know from experience, there's nothing on the moon. There is nothing on the moon. Tilly, shut up. With your stupid conspiracy theories of aliens and all that crap, no one wants that. I ain't got time for that. And I don't think you got time for that, do you, King? What? Nobody got time for the stupid conspiracy theories. Some crazy woman. Can I just sit down in the middle of camp? Can I set up camp in camp? You cannot set camp at the caravan. Fair enough. Shut up, Miss Grimshaw. And I don't think anyone would be mad with killing Miss Grimshaw. Just do it outside the camp. Shut up, Strauss. If you're gonna say good job for doing the chores, why don't you do them yourself? I should hit out and cancel chore right now. Just drop it and say, screw you, Strauss, do it yourself. Also, why does doing the chores give me dead eye? Why does it give me dead eye? It doesn't make sense. Who's this? Where is that? Oh, it's firewood this time. Fine, I'll chop the stupid wood and end up chopping up Jack's head. I never want to try to chop off Jack's head with this fire axe. Is that Jack over there? Jack, shut up and go over here so you can put your head on this log. And yes, I am actively yelling about decapitating a child. No one's business, no one cares. Bruh. Arthur, are you stupid? You don't know how to cut wood, Arthur. There we go. Deadeye level increased. I got a deadeye level just from chopping wood. Okay, John. Ah, right, the maze. Arthur, are you okay, Arthur? You do know how to pick up these bags, right? Why do I get dead-eye from doing chores? It makes no sense. Pick up the sack. Now run with it. Susan, shut up. Yeah, 5-finger fillet, I'm never gonna do that. Jeez, I guess legendary animals don't decay. Because I've had this thing on the back of my horse for like a few days and it hasn't decayed a bit. Are you serious? The closest... Actually, it's not that bad. Fine, I'll go to the stupid trapper to give him my stupid fox so I can get my stupid clothes for it. Also, I love how in one of the random events I found in this game, I walked in the house and there's just a bear sitting inside, like, hi, bitch, you didn't expect me, now did ya? It's like, oh, stupid, now you're dead. Oh, no, the legendary box decaying. I can tell. Uh-oh. I need to go give that to the trapper before it decays. Here, let's just give it a good cleaning. Oh, I have no stimulant for my horse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, go, get out of the water, horse. Fine, idiot. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, there it is, man. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Oh crap, my phone. We have code red. Phone's dying. I don't know where the charger is. Uh-oh. I'll be back. Mission accomplished. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to keep my phone on the charger, so I am sorry if it's hard to hear me, okay? Hello? Yes. Also, I do have to go to the doctor today. Not a, doctor appointment like the annual appointment. It's more of a doctor just prescribes me my medicine. We'll be in there like 10 minutes and then be out. Well, that's just a lie. God forbid he ain't busy, so the appointments are ever on time. My God, heading to the dentist would lose his crap meeting. My doctor like, no preparation, God. Oh God, this shoe does not fit me at all. And shut up. Yeah, that won't fit me. Yeah, so try to put it on. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. I'm going to trip you. You and I. I might listen to some music. Oh, hey, Term. Hello there, Term. I found out a trick you can do with PS Plus. Oh, wait a minute. Are you muted? I can't tell. Hello there, dear. Go faster.
Get ready, buddy.
What?
Don't forget to get ready by 10 minutes.
Finally got you, you stupid dough. What? What? Look, dude, I have to go to doctor's appointment in like 7 minutes, so I mean, they can do much. Doctor's appointment to get my medicine prescribed. I mean, it's not that long of an appointment, mind you. The appointments are like 5 minutes usually.
I am in a pickle because I had a boss that I can't beat.
What boss?
You know, the Dark Eater. It's a really powerful dragon.
Dark Eater?
Yeah,
I forgot I had to clean my weapons in this game. I literally forgot about the one main mechanic of this game. Cleaning your weapons. Make sure they aren't covered in dirt and grime. Yes, I've gone through water 20 times. Now quit reminding me of that horse. Okay, maintain. Clean. Clean the sniper rifle with the long scope. The long scope. That's one long scope though, I'm gonna be honest with you. That sniper rifle though, that's the longest scope I've ever seen. Weapon is clean. Yeah, right, weapon is clean. Weapons are not clean. Let's see here. Is this clean? No. Clean it. Clean off the one minuscule per piece of dirt grime on it. Darn, I'm out of gun oil. Arthur, why do you not use the sight on your weapon? Oh, sorry. Sorry. I have my headphones on. Sorry, sir. Look, sir, it's hard to play Red Dead Redemption and shoot things while talking, okay? Yes, animals, humans, what of it?
Everything. That's actually what I did when I first played that. I killed everyone.
And then you got the baddest ending.
No, there's still a more ending. I didn't kill my crew.
You do know you do know what honor is in that game, right?
Yes, I do.
I think I broke my horse. I think I broke my horse, dude. I think I broke my horse.
I still got a good ending.
Dude, I think I broke my horse's sanity. I think I did a bad to my horse. Let me just send you my stream and go look at that. Because I don't think something's right here. Something's wrong here.
Why is it gonna be inside out?
No, not. I mean, that would be horrible, but nah, that ain't it. Here. What is this? What have I done?
You broke something, people.
I did a bad. Just look at this. This ain't right.
Oh yeah, the running horse.
It's snout.
That is common in mini games, sir.
No, look at it though. It's just standing in place. It is. Look at the hooves. Look at the freaking hoove. It's not even on anything. It's just sitting there. Like, do you not know how gravity works? And whistling doesn't work. Uh oh, I really broke it. Yeah, whistling don't work. I've officially done broken it. To the trapper.
Get that trapper.
Yes. Sir, you just said what I have for you. The albino fox.
Once in a lifetime, eh?
Wow, we only have 1,000 cash?
Yes. I found some gold bars.
Damn, I was way ahead of you in my place of cash.
Yeah, but that's because I'm going honorable route. I'm being honorable.
Nothing quite like wearing your best day's work.
I mean, I was way ahead
I can get the bear hunter. I can get the bear hat. I can get the bear hat. I can get the bear hat. Give me that. Give me that hat. Now. I have the freaking bear. Oh my god. I have the freaking bear hat. This is all I've wanted my whole life. Was a bear hat. I need to go get a bison right now. I need to go get a where are bison? Bison here. I need to go catch a bison and get a pelt, which is perfect. Anything less will not be tolerated. Anyways, horse, did you get out of there? Did you get unstuck, please? There we go. It just took me to correct it. It just needed me to put it on the correct path. Anyways, let's eat some minty big game. And I just drank a health cure. God, I didn't want to do that. No. No. I don't want to do that. There we go. Minty big game. It's like big game, but minty. Oh dang, the horse. The horse needs food. Eat, you horse. Yes, eat the carrots of wild. Yeah, but dude, the reason you don't get that much money, I don't got that much money in this game this far in, it's just because I'm not murdering everyone I see and then looting them, okay? I found the treasure map, and I did the treasure.
I have to kill Miller.
No, I'm not killing anyone.
I'm talking about me.
Fine, I'll kill one person. Fine, I'll kill one dude.
If you can kill one person, you still not teleport to my game and kill this fucking dragon.
Did you just call me town idiot? Oh, you've earned yourself a death wish.
I have to kill this dragon. This is not gonna be good for me, man. This dragon is not a normal dragon.
Nope, you called me an idiot. Nope, you called me an idiot. Now I'm gonna destroy your horses. Boom. There. That's done and over with. Oh jeez! Ow! Ow! Darn it, horse! You crashed. My horse crashed. England is not a cut. Here's a question for you: is Scotland a real country, or are they all just Englishmen in dresses? Also, I just have an oil wagon that I don't know what to do with. I might put some train tracks. Yeah, I'm gonna go put an oil wagon on some train tracks. I hope it gets hit. So why did I lose karma for killing some guy who called me an idiot? Yeah, he called me an idiot for wearing my bear hat, so I just shot him. Like, you dare insult my bear hat? I worked for this. You die now.
You are dead.
Not big supplies. Also, why does everyone talk about Arthur getting tired and you needing to sleep? I can just eat a minty big game and then be fine.
I think I have to kill for the first time.
Wait, is that blueberries? Oh hey, an animal. Oh hey, animals. I'm gonna go catch something.
Time to leave.
Oh.
I told you I only had 5 minutes.
I have a shirt on.
On to work out, honey.
She's asleep. I do not think that screaming at her at the top of your lungs while asleep was a needed thing. Anyways, I'll be back. See ya.
Rosie, come here. Fatty, what's up? Hi. Come here, Fatty. Oh my god, you're dirty. You're dirty. That's why you're always so itchy. Fatty. Come here.